Alright, we're back with more Advance Wars 2 in a potentially doomed mission. I really don't want to restart because I've been on this level for so long already, but I might have to. So I don't think I can keep up with the enemy army without doing some kind of dumb bullshit to win this level. Let me remind myself my CO power for Eagle is I get the double attack if I wait a little bit longer. I just do slightly more damage if I don't. So, got bombers, I've got plenty of battle copters. So fighter is probably going to end up being a problem. If I try to fight with him now... Oh, I can't, right? I can't even target. Okay. Could spawn a fighter, but the fighter is still going to destroy my units before I get a chance to do anything about that. Don't think I have any fighters on this map. So we're trying to move them in the direction that I ultimately want to go, I guess. I'm worried my bombers and they get destroyed by this fighter on this next turn, though. Blow up the copter, that's probably at least a decent use of my turn. A new tile I can move units on later, potentially. I'd love to finish capping that tile, that would be really nice. Bomber is almost certainly just dead, I think. He's not in a great position. Try putting him somewhere behind my lines here and maybe I can do something about it. I guess units dying gives me energy for this character, so... Basically fuck all with these guys. It helps a little bit. Merge some units just to gain some spaces back here. Save up for one more Neo tank. All right. Start moving these guys over here, perhaps. That shoots up. I really got to deal with this turret first, though. Look to attack this turn. It only has one guy on the lander at the moment. Careful not to end up in range of that guy. Trying to save up for more battleships. They're more expensive with this character, though. Let's get fucked up by the computer now. So much for capping the airport. Unless if I'm one away, which is possible. I am not one away. Okay. This bomber, I have to deal with his fighter at some point, too. Take out his missiles before they cause a problem for me. Out of range of that, at least. Probably gonna get blown up by the anti-air, but... This guy doesn't have anyone to drop off. He does. Do another fighter. I'm gonna try to deal with their aerial units here if possible. Okay, I've got my full power now, which is... First 5 HP to all units, firepower rises, movement increases. So I guess if I'm gonna do it, I should do it right away. That's good. Still not enough damage to kill that guy. I'd rather do more effective damage there. Can get to that tile eventually. Mostly ends up being a heal, unfortunately. Move this to body block, but I wish that when you destroyed the cannon, it left those tiles open. Neo tanks. Not going to be enough to be worth it. You can't get further. All right, how much damage can you guys do to this thing? 0. Video games. Okay, I'll be able to hit that next turn. I'll be able to hit both of them, fortunately. May as well do a little bit of damage in case, like, the battleship does 1%, right? That's definitely happened to me in the past. Could cap this city, technically. Alright, let's get my ass kicked now. He's gonna do 2 damage to everybody, right? Shit sucks. Still don't have a full meter here. This guy's gonna die eventually. I think it destroyed my transport copter, so I can't bring another guy there without spawning another thing. Start sending a fighter out in that direction to help out. Think about what else I can do. It's productive here. I can start trying to cap that city, but I'm gonna get hit by this cannon. I guess I could try sending a bomber off in that direction too. Got rockets, but not... missiles at the moment. Reduce the risk of lots of damage there. I think this tile is safe. I can start trying to hit this thing, although I do way less damage now that I got hit by his special attack, which sucks. Probably gonna want more bombers. I want to be spawning something helpful though. That computer really fucked me up. I don't think any damage of this makes it do less damage. I think it does like a fixed 2 damage every time I hit it. I'm gonna do this just to give the computer another target here. Send this guy up to be ready to help with aerial units in a second, or I could send him down because I think there's some aerial units down there that are going to be annoying later. To be out of range of these. Look, I'm doing the extremely high skill, interesting mechanic of checking the attack ranges of multiple units over and over. It's super interesting. I think I can't get over there. I mean, I guess I can fly to like here. Okay. Yeah, I know. It'd be great to just have that marked on the board permanently. How you doing, Nate? Hold on. Windows Update is trying to intervene here. Let me shut this off. Well, they won't let you do it by 1 week because they're dicks. A bunch of damage to the rockets. That helps. I'll hold the front here if we can. Alright, thanks for popping in. See you around. Guys, 4. Which way? Okay. I can hit the big one too, which is nice. Let's start by hitting the small ones. It doesn't really matter if I can hit the big one, right? Just confirm that's the only tile. I could probably move this guy up to here safely, and both of them can hit the big one. Okay, we've got... These battle copters are about to be a big problem, I think. Keep doing no damage to this thing because of the damage they took from the enemy CO's attack. There goes my missiles. Alright, I'm not doing anything about that. I don't think I even have an airport for yellow. I can check. It's possible I could cap one, but... Still don't have... power up here. I'd love to start working on their bombers here. Don't think that's in the range of any weird turrets. It's out of the range of this one, I'm pretty sure. He has a cruiser, though, which sucks. Let's make sure I'm out of the range of the cruiser. I'd rather kill this guy. Well, I guess he doesn't have any units on him anymore. It's just out of range. Still don't have a full meter. I'll probably get one next turn when I don't have any units anymore. I'll try to keep body blocking with these APCs because they're pretty useless otherwise. The range on this asshole. Okay. I'm doing that body blocking, also body block my own units, which kind of minimizes my own efficacy here, which sucks. And try to do more rockets, I guess. So I have this front, essentially. Should cap that next turn, even if I get hit by his CO power. No one else can get in there, really. Alright, this cannon will be done for. Kill it with this one is better damage. Now I think I just save up for better cannon. Can do at most 1 damage. Very helpful. This is the only place I can invade on this island. Okay. Probably just want to save up for another battleship here. His, copters are about to ruin my day, though. Alright, it seems like his submarine is on its way to kill my battleships. How do I deal with submerged submarines? Like, there's an anti-sub unit. 2 of them, actually, unfortunately. Now I can act twice. Okay, so... Still, these guys are not anywhere near close enough, but they will be if they get a double move, I guess. The fuck? I didn't realize that subs still could perform traps like that. That's supremely annoying. Okay. Because I can't move through their tile, I guess, is the idea. Okay. Not enough damage. May as well do something, as I'm gonna be able to move out of the way in a second. Hey Bucky, how you doing? Get to move this bomber, I think. Submarine blocking me is crazy. Okay. Yeah, now I can't get over there because of the submarine blocking me. Incredible. Oh my god. I guess I don't know how it's going. Maybe it warns me it's in a path that way. Shit sucks, man. High skill cap. You can probably finish that one off, yeah. And the bigger threats on the board here. He does get to go immediately, which is nice. Well, let's be careful because that's still there, yeah. Damage is damage, I guess. These guys are still too far away. I guess I can do something. Try to nerf that guy as much as we can. Trying to get rockets behind the Neo tanks, I guess. Oh, I'm down by 1, that sucks. It's because this guy can see him. Well, he'll get there next turn then, I guess, because he'll take 3 from this thing. I thought they hit for 2, I was incorrect. I could merge one of these guys in there because I'm not really using them for anything else. %. This one will do less damage. I can still hit both of them. I got a bomber that I can't really do anything about. These are just bodies at the moment. I'm short of being able to afford another cruiser. Having them eat some damage here is probably fine. It sucks, but... He uses power here. Economy-wise, that a power is so useful for him in this mission. The only one that's even close is Eagle's power for me. It's like they surfaced? They just move right out of my range. Incredible. What a bunch of dickbags. Alright, well, at least I can go start trying to cap this guy. Oh, that's yellow, that's right. I wish you would gray out the other armies instead of letting me select them. Seriously? Okay. It's carrying units, so I may as well get a free kill there. Destroys one of his big guys. Sending fighter jets off in my direction. $14.58. So if I do this one, can I just destroy it and not have to deal with this anymore? It feels like a waste. It also feels like a waste. Okay. Copters for now. mildly less harassed from these guys now, which is somewhat nice. This just to try to hold this bridge. Oh, he can't move very many tiles, can he? Not enough to destroy. So keep him from dropping the units, I guess. All right. Send you off in this direction. Just to get more choices here. Another guy you can cap would be nice. Let's see how badly he ruins my day here. Alright. Submarine's on its way to destroy my battleships. Don't really have much that can deal with it, I don't think. Doing with their aerial units, okay. It sucks to be 98%. I can finally come off this direction pretty much unmolested, which is nice. Bomber's almost out of ammo. I'm gonna use him usefully. I feel like this island isn't particularly important to me at the moment. That turret's just there for symmetry, so I shouldn't worry about it too much, but it's better to get the bombers started doing something, I guess. 0% on a 3. I have no shots is the problem. Anti-air there, but this bomber's already almost dead, so let me just try to get some damage in so I can push the front forward a bit, you know? So I don't have full meter. Probably still want to wait for full meter. It's kind of overkill, but it's probably fine. I want to get a unit on that city, but I'm not going to be able to on this turn, sadly. Okay. You don't want this guy to open up. Can you go on that tile to block him? Okay. Should be able to completely hold this island. Maybe I'll do one missile. I was underwhelmed by it before. Maybe should have built a cruiser last turn with yellow to protect my battleships. Keep them alive for another turn if possible. Can't afford it. I'm so close to being able to afford it too. That's awful. Alright. Ruin my day, sir. Go ahead. He has less meter than I thought he was going to have here. Fighter's a bigger threat than I was expecting on this turn. I guess it's giving meter to Eagle, which maybe gives me a good turn, like 4 turns from now, but... Okay. It's yellow. Gonna need to do more fighter jets, I think. Can't on this turn, sadly. Anti-air's coming to ruin my day. Yes, I know. I've been talking about that problem for some time. We don't really have a way to deal with it. I'm 300 coins short of being able to make a cruiser. Sure, I didn't put it 1 tile outside of my range. Not enough for a full meter. Let's try to hold this bridge. I could have just used the rocket for that. Oh well. Now I have full meter, but I think I want to save it. Save it for more Neo tanks. Can't believe it surfaced within its, like, computer just misplaying there. I assumed when it got there that it was surfacing one tile outside of my range. I'll just have this to try to protect them, and I'm gonna get hit by another one here in a second. He just barely can't reach the seam. Cool. That has to be on purpose, right? They're just being dicks now. We got a base. I'll get the missile silo soon. There's so much one-off design in this game, where I feel like they're just kind of anticipating that you're gonna like spawn a battleship and then check the range of the battleship and manually count the squares, and then look at the beach there and then manually count the squares before you move it in that direction, right? I remembered enjoying the first Advance Wars a lot. Maybe it was not quite as tightly tuned. This level's not like super tightly tuned, obviously, with you having 3 different armies and lots of things can happen. You can recover from mistakes a bit better than some of the micro-only levels, but like I don't think that this level would be ruined by like being able to hit the seam with a battleship from that tile, because it's already a lot of work and a lot of turns to get a battleship to that tile because it's so expensive for this guy, right? All right, what do I want to do with my life here? Can't get a second move. Need fighters now, annoyingly. It'd be funny if I do eventually capture that airport. Fighter jets down here. You run out of fuel, they run out of fuel, it's fine. And now I can do my super. I'm all revved up. Tell him, kid. Of course, it's not enough. Okay, that's good. I don't want to get more missiles over here, I think. Oh, I didn't realize that copters were so good against the Neo tanks. That kind of sucks. Alright, my bomber's gonna die to his fighter next turn. Okay. think if it's here, it can't hit anything. Kind of sucks. Okay. Well, if I blow up my own fighter that's almost out of fuel, it's not the end of the world. Is there better? This is probably better. Rockets are probably more dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus this is, yeah. Okay. Guess we get an airport up here would be good. And I can maybe send bombers over there to finish him off. Bombers can fly over pipes, right? I guess that's the play here. Save resources to do that. Try to body block to protect this ship here. Don't quite have full meter here. Computer didn't do what I thought he was going to do, though. Be able to get him back. It cannot fly through pipes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are there any units that can shoot 5 tiles away? Rocket's only like 4, isn't it? Okay. Wow, how very specific. How close to dying is this sub? Not close enough. Not enough for full meter, sadly. Come on, man, you're so close to having full bar. You really doing this? Not gonna give it to me? Get it next turn, I guess. Painful. Well, in that case... he's got more aerial units. I'd like to just be able to deal with them, hopefully on the next turn. Computer definitely is very smart about not letting you use the things that you unlocked. I guess it's not bad because it means that they don't advance as far, so your units are at least doing their job, but... which is why it was extremely strange that that one submarine surfaced right in range of my battleship. Felt like a bug. And you should just hold that tile, I guess. They're gonna come in and destroy all my rockets here, aren't they? Somebody blocking. Okay. Finish that thing off, and I can send units up there to cap shit, I guess. Couple more turns. I can maybe get there in time, I don't know. So I can try to defend him with my battleships, if nothing else. I think he has to well, I guess he could go through the shallows there to the south. I think regardless of this discussion as to whether there's some kind of interesting skill cap to the player having to select every unit every turn to see what their ranges are and mentally make notes of them, I think there's no reason why fixed units can't just have their... Even if it's, like, conveyed not with a red tile, if it was just, like, all of the tiles that are in range of one of these things were, like, discolored to show that they've been hit by fire in the past or something, I think that would be eminently reasonable. All right, so we gotta act once and then again, so... Oh my... Jesus Christ, that's so annoying. I feel like they've achieved that more than they've done anything else on this map. Infuriating. Oh, so much for getting an extra turn from that guy. I guess they're like, oh, well, you revealed the location of the sub, so we have to end your turn there. Guess spawn something so I can use it, right? Probably have this if I can get my rocket up to that one tile. Where it's like the math works for the rocket, but not for the battleship. Got 5 fuel left, so killing him is probably not super necessary. His own fighters. Can't reach the cruiser up there. Let's fuck up his economy a little bit, I guess. He gets a... Okay, he can. It's another unit I can kill at least. And some of these guys get blown up. It's an absorbable loss. I guess the thing that kind of sucks with this game sometimes too is that like I feel like I have this on lock now that I just need to get my rockets up here. So I could just like skip my turns with the intent of getting my rocket up to this tile. But I feel like the risk is non-zero that something goes wrong before I get the rockets there, right? So I have to like play out all the turns in full just in case the computer does some fuck shit that ruins my life. Just build a backup just in case it gets destroyed. It's probably going to end up taking damage from the computer's bullshit attack. Why don't you just hold this corner here? At least they're doing something. They're guarding those tiles, if nothing else. I feel like I've lost a lot of yellow units, and his meter is, like, not moved at all. There's a lot of anti-air. Okay, we know there's a sub down there. Just weaken this guy, if nothing else. Hey, Tech Gadget, how you doing? Alright, so we finally get this airport. 6 turns later, 1 health. All these anti-airs. I guess I can put this guy up here just to body block. I don't want another one to be body blocking, though. Just out of range. That's where the cruiser can't get me. Probably gonna want to put... Yeah, I'm gonna move him there. Okay. Let's keep trying to hold this bridge. Alright, so you can go up here now, which is just barely in range. Yeah, so they definitely do the exact math thing sometimes, not always. He saved his... He had access to his power last turn and didn't use it, because it would be more annoying for him to use it on this turn. Okay. Try to hold the sub, I guess. Technically do another cruiser. Yeah. So if I know exactly where the sub is, can I walk to the tile adjacent to him and be able to shoot him, or do I always have to lose a turn to the trap pop-up? I don't think he really has any flying units left. Could have sent one of them to kill the copter. That's fine. Get off this tile. Keep trying to hold this bridge if we can here. It's not gonna be enough. Don't want him popping anybody out of that APC. I guess he's gonna get to no matter what I do here. Feels like this is a waste to blow it up with this guy, though. Probably want to send an APC out to resupply them. It's not. There's no way it's gonna be one turn. And he still doesn't even have his first tick of the power, despite the entire map. The lack of aerial units here makes me want to body block with this thing. Yeah, I don't even have the first tick of it. It's ridiculous. 2 turns. Just need the computer to not ruin my day here. And then I should win next turn. Yeah. I want to skip turns now. I'm going to skip turns because I think I got it. Even with the 2 damage to my rocket. Watch it do 27 damage, right? I think I would actually scream. Going down with the victory. It's over at last. Does he have range if you play as him? Can you just get a battle cruiser up there? And it still would be annoying because it would take like 20 turns to get over there without dying. Because does he have +1 range on all of his attacks, or is it only with his CO power? That sucks. I think they should have just moved the pipeline down 1 tile. These maps are so much more precisely designed. Like, you know, I complain a lot, but again, it's exponentially better than the experience in basically every RTS game I've ever played, where it feels like the maps are anti-designed, where it's just entirely cool 90s stuff where they draw a 90s and say, I wonder if there's a level in there. Here it's like they try, but then they like don't have someone from outside the company test the level. Because I feel like you watch someone do the level and they're like, oh, I bet that's in range. Oh shit, it's off by 1. Oh, we should just like cut a line of Y or X there to get it so it's not off by 1. That seems like a valid strategy for someone to take on. Attack the Black Hole Citadel. Andy's just good. Find myself what everyone does here. This only gives me money. Oh, I see. I can pick for each of these. I do like all the extra units I get from him. Eagle... He just fucking takes forever to get his power up, but I guess on the turn that I get the power up, he's OP. Just see what the level is like. Hot Pursuit. Oh, they've got lasers. Yeah, what I want is I just want all the tiles north, south, east, and west of the laser to be like slightly discolored. Destroy the cannons. Oh well, I just picked the COs, so told you that a little bit late there. Alright, so... somewhat symmetrical here. I probably want Eagle to be first. Get some kind of useful... not really. They just completely cover everything above the city line here. And we start with no ports, so we start with a port. Just trying to decide if I want to load and choose different commander order. got rockets and missiles everywhere locked in that I can't reach. How many tiles is the battle cruiser? I guess I'm just gonna do the thing where I count. It was less than 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It must have been 4 because I think I was 1 short. So a battle cruiser here is not gonna be able to reach this guy. I guess it could cover everything else in this edge. Staggered from each other. I think Sensei sucks on this level. The main reason is to get a... I mean, I guess I start with like 6 cities, so it's a lot of units, but units that are useless against turrets and pipes. Does the computer not have an economy on this level? I got airports. Red and green both get an airport if I put them in a different team. Alright, and none of his units can reach me at the beginning if I don't blow any of the seams except for these boats. Alright. Kind of concerned that I didn't save between levels, so just to not have to do any of that last level, I'm going to save state real quick. And then I'm going to quit out and do a different army setup. Start with an airport. I forget the order I selected them last time. I mean, massive damage to everything is maybe worth it. And see if I can build a battleship with him. If he gets extra range, then I would be able to hit the missiles on the inside. So I think that one gets a port at the beginning. So I got a port. A port. Start with a decent number of cities. Getting to this island is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to forget their ranges this whole mission, I feel like. This whole island is also... Well, I guess it's not as fucked as the one on the left. Which is itself kind of annoying. Try to remember those laser locations. bombers to deal with those. This road going into this city is a problem, and this road going into this city is a problem. At least I have a visual I can look at. Save for bombers. Really want more infantry though for capping stuff. Save for... Oh, but I guess he'll be able to hit this one, but the water doesn't go around, so I can't get anyone over on that side. I guess there's a port here, but Andy won't be able to reach it. Okay. It's fine. We don't need a ton of units over there. Transport copters are just as expensive as APCs. I guess they don't last as long because they can't stay in the air indefinitely. See what the CO power is. I bet it's super annoying. I don't know, his battleship can already see me, which kind of sucks. Let's get bombers to send over there. I need to get money here as soon as I can. Cruiser is the best anti-ship. A cruiser can only attack the sub. The battleship can attack either. Okay, so I probably want a sub then to deal with this shit on the left side. Doesn't die because he's going to be able to come down and attack it immediately, which that was the earliest turn I could have built one. I die, I restart, it's fine. Just trying to learn the level. So he can hit air and other subs, but he can't hit my human unit here, but he totally can, and will. Infantry vehicle ship sub. So I wanted to cap this, but he's going to get blown up, so... It's basically pointless to be over here, I think. Okay. This is power. Eight HP of damage to all units, or all affected units? Like, there's like a radius that he can select? And increases his unit's firepower and defense. Okay. A bomber here to deal with the shit on this side, although I think this guy's gonna come attack him immediately. Yeah. Wait, I thought those cities were safe. They must only be safe from one of the big ones. I want to restart. I guess if the computer doesn't have an economy, there's no reason for me to rush. It's really mean to put the tile where you can build something to deal with the stuff on the right in range of the cruiser by the turn you have enough money to build anything, right? Is cruiser mostly countered by another cruiser? Or just because of his weak close range effects or whatever? Makes it seem like the submarine is only good against a battleship. Okay. By terrible direct combat, we mean a 10% penalty. Like, that's not the main problem there, right? It's the cruisers counter subs. So what counters cruisers? Bombers, I guess? It seems pretty bad too. I mean, I know I'm at 5 health here, but I guess you have to wait multiple turns to be able to have strong enough units to deal with his bullshit here. As long as they attack first. Well, he's gonna be able to hit whatever I spawn here, so I have to wait for a bomber, I guess. I guess it's impossible to permanently fall behind in this mission because I'm always getting economy and the computer's not. What's this thing's radius? Should have been doing that on earlier turns, but whatever. I know they're all going to get shot, but I'll be able to take the cities eventually. It's just going to be slow. I guess I could send the transport copter out at the same turn as the bomber to try to pull his attention, but... This is power again. And they get a firepower bonus. And we just save the money until all this shit is dead over here. Okay, now I can get hit by both of those. You can't hit the air with that, okay. But the cruiser's gonna come hit him, and then I'll heal a little bit, and I'll be able to do a little bit of damage and weaken him a bit further. Okay. It's fine. Do bases generate income or only cities? I probably asked that before, but I forgot the answer. Work on debuffing him there where possible. Kill a cruiser over here at least. And there's a sub on this side somewhere, I guess. He's gonna get his power soon, so I guess I should probably make sure my units are spread out. Can his power kill, or does it take things down to a minimum of 1 HP like other damaging CO powers? So I really want him to hit these guys then. Short of being able to afford another bomber. Going to do anything with blue. Bring out the right and left sides, I think. Embrace darkness. Okay. Definitely the most annoying unit he could have possibly hit there. Keep waiting here. Slowly kill his guys on the right. fuck. I thought I could hit from there. Whatever. Sometimes I select a unit twice because I'm like, okay, he can attack, right? So subs run out of fuel eventually. I think I can count on happening no matter what, I guess. One on the edge. Probably get this APC out of the way. Now he can fire. Got my full meter. Then I put the APC on that. Probably did. Capture them all with Hawks. I think Hawk's double turn is going to be the way I complete this level eventually. What is putting my bomber at 5 health constantly? I feel like I'm missing something. It's technically, this thing is, did a dive, I guess. I feel like I keep putting it somewhere where it's out of range of all the stuff that can hit it. Really? No, it's always down here. Unless if there's some other cannon I'm not seeing. These guys hit here. Is it the fucking laser? Oh, God damn it. Is the fucking laser. I'll just keep pulling aggro, I guess. I don't want a full health guy to be doing that, so... Alright, so that side's taken care of. Let's heal up my other bomber. I wish when it went off, it, like, cut down to the units it hit. Because if it goes off screen, it just damages them without you being able to see that it did. Okay, it's finally dealt with. Computer has no aerial units, so fighters are completely useless on this stage, looks like. So let him build up money. So I could try to start destroying some of these. This tile is safe. I'll have to sacrifice the bomber to do it, but it's probably fine. Keep regenerating this guy. This guy will only regenerate health on an airport, or will he regenerate health elsewhere but only get fuel and ammo back on an airport? We'll use his power, I guess, too. Guy really likes to dive. It's like his big thing. Get those eventually with patience. Don't go on this road here. Still can't spawn the guy I'm saving money for here because I have to get rid of this submarine first. Alright, so I feel like this turn I go ahead and do the superpower. Heals my other bomber, makes this one do more damage to this thing, which is enough to kill it, which is nice. It is going to take damage from that guy, but it's basically unavoidable. He's topped off. I got another one up and running here. It's fine. Okay. Sub's finally down. Start moving people into position to take out the turrets up here. What are the safe tiles on this side? That's right. If I go all the way over, I'm in line with the bullshit. That water tile is probably safe. Okay, now let's start building battleships. So if I want to send someone in there, this is the closest I can get them. Can you do a little bit of damage to this? Yeah, I mean, I guess because you can't die from the cannons, right? You may as well slowly plink away. Hyper upgrade is only heal, it doesn't also restock ammo, right? He's gonna get blown up too, but that's fine. Shit happens. This corner here. everybody for now. Alright, you start going up. Your job is going to be to take out the stuff before I start blowing up the seams. He won't be able to make it. He'll take a bunch of damage from the big cannons, sadly. Even if I move him around, that's going to be a problem. Maybe I'll be able to do enough damage next turn. What tiles is this one to hit? That if I stand in front of the laser, I'm fucked. Okay, well, I may as well go here, because then I should be able to get to it and do slightly more damage next turn. Guess this mission exists to teach you the CO's power. Oh, that missile could see me. Okay, didn't realize that. Whoops. Guess they can technically move. Mildly annoying. Probably should hit this one, because this guy's probably going to one-shot this anyway. Yeah. Oh well. So we know now he can hit to there. He can get hit once, and hopefully, I guess that's not far enough to be able to hit this one, so that's kind of a waste. That sucks. Because they can't both get hit. And we'll merge. So I wasn't merging these guys before because there were so many cannons, but I think that might be enough that I can get it to cap the city for more than one next turn. Okay, keep climbing up here. Let me make sure... Okay. Will be able to hit me. Unless if I can hit him from back here, which I think I can. Yeah, so I think if I move him up here, I'll be able to hit him. %. He will not be able to make it, but he'll be out of range of... I guess he's going to get hit by both of these lasers. Maybe if I send both of them in... the lasers have a chance to split up. They did. Okay. That's good for me. Watch out for the lasers. I'm probably going to forget and accidentally put one of my battle cruisers in that line. I did not need to stack more than 2 there, I guess. Whatever. It's fine. Wasted some units. What else is new? This one hasn't been hit at all, so you can just take it out in one go. It's nice. Damage is damage. Oh, right, the fucking laser. God damn it. It's so easy to, like, just send your unit as far over as you can. Just, like, make this line, just, like, darken the pixels by 10% or something, you know? So I could start working on destroying a seam, but I feel like the instant I destroy a seam, the computer's gonna be an asshole. I'd rather, like... Can already hit me in both locations, though. I can't really, like, heal these guys, because I don't have enough airport space to do that. I'll just let them float for now, I guess. Alright. So, up here is safe from the laser and from the rockets. Safe from the laser. I can take out this final turret. And it's just the big ones being tick bags. This game is frequently a jerk. I'm gonna leave him down here and just start accruing money. Probably just let those bombers die. Honestly, I should just save the money. So y'all have nothing to do now other than, I guess you could try to hit this. Okay. And since you're in here, let's start damaging the seam, but we don't want to blow it up. Get it down to like half or lower so I can be ready to like double move. I guess it's not terrible for me to let my bombers take damage because my meter charges when that happens. I don't have any other way to charge my meter. So I could leave them out there to get picked off by these turrets so that I can eventually do like a big alpha strike and send a bunch of guys in all at the same time. But let me just save money until then, I guess. That's going to cap next turn anyway, so merging doesn't really matter. Alright, so technically you can already start hitting these guys, but I want to move other battleships into place to help with that, so... So that goes up one, up one, up one. In range of any lasers. Not in range of that laser. So I try to take everything out from this side that I possibly can. And maybe I can do something else with the blue guy. And that's already about there. Just keep doing it for the outside seams because they have less overlap with the shit here. Do tiny amounts of damage. He's dead anyway. Alright. Somehow he's still alive, but I don't want to bust that seam just yet. Damage this one. Get it low. Got all those cities. Nothing I'd be doing up there anyway. So he is gaining stars when the cannons hit these bombers, right? That doesn't only proc when the bombers die. I guess I could sack one to the missile up here, since it's already basically dead. Okay, that would put him in range of the lasers. Why don't you get up here? Out of range of the laser, you can start killing shit. Teeny tiny amounts of damage. So that's interesting and kind of sucks. On the left side, the indirect fire units over there are locked in by the... They're blocked in by the laser anyway. I guess I could technically start trying to cap this island and get a battleship with red. I don't think I have the range to take out everything, but I could at least take out part of these guys before I blow up the seam. I should have been doing that earlier turns, but now I know, it's fine. Why didn't you blow me up, dude? Are you stupid? $25. It's got tons of fuel. Above there, now I can just fire at will. I guess he's gonna be able to drop his meteor on these guys, isn't he? Can I see how much meter he has? He almost has full meter. He only gains meter from hits to his units, right? Not to the pipeline because it's like neutral. And so we want to capture this now that it's safe to do so. What's the radius on the meteor strike? Is it the same as a missile silo? So I can try to separate them a little bit. This rocket's the only remaining problem. Oh, it's not my turn. So we just keep getting this down. Saving money. Although I could probably start spawning bombers now. I want to completely take out everything on this left side before I break any seams, though, so I probably don't have to spawn them yet. Do too much damage to him this turn, he will 100% blow me up. If we assume that it's the same range as a missile, then it's like one and then splash in all directions and then one more out from their cardinal. So probably a decent amount of stagger. Let me get them as staggered as I can before I start blowing shit up, I guess. At least two of them are going to get hit, I think, and there's nothing I can do about that. We need to... 24... Start capping... Alright, I'm gonna end up giving him meter this turn. I think I can do this one more time. Oh, he's out of ammo. Okay. It's fine. Keep saving his money for now. Tempting to try to bait away from my battleships, but I feel like the battleships are going to be the highest value no matter what. We start hitting his rockets. I can hit the laser, which is kind of an interesting idea, because I think if I do that, it doesn't make the computer gain anything. Yeah, I mean... They're just destroy it next turn, because then I can separate out the battleships more. I just confirm that he didn't gain any meter from that. He didn't. Okay. So down to 15. Now I can make a battleship on this side and maybe start picking off some of the units on that edge. This rocket, I might be in range to be able to take out... No, I think the laser is too hard to hit from this side, but I should be able to take out the rockets and other stuff over there with the battleship, even without the extra range. Alright. I'll have to see if destroying the laser counts as destroying one of his units and gives him meter here. That's down to 5 health, which is great. I'm gonna put that one down to 5 health. So... probably want to end up busting those the turn before I start trying to push. I'm still nowhere near full power with Eagle, though. Because I'm not actually taking any damage whenever I'm doing stuff right now. Okay, so did that give him meter? No, it didn't. Okay. He's gonna get meter soon, though. Just do as much damage as we can without blowing anything up. Oh, he still gets meter for taking damage, I guess. Not exactly a foolproof plan, but... $54... Alright, that one... So 3 of them are within 1 hit of being destroyed. You can get out of that tile now. Now let's see what he targets here with his... I still don't know the radius on this thing. I assume it's the same as the missile. Oh, he only hit 1 unit. Okay, I must have positioned them smartly then. I don't think I want to bust that open until these are all dead. Tempting to put this in range of the laser to blow it up to get me some meter. I can still pop the thing, but... got so much money, I think I gotta start making the bombers now. That would be nice. Although I have to be like all the way over. Increases it by 2. I don't think it's going to do enough damage, but I can hit it a little bit. Maybe if he's standing here, it can, though. But I have to destroy the rocket first. Let's do that first, then. It's not in range of the laser. This thing dies, that's okay. Probably should try to let it die to a laser to get some points here. Alright, the laser doesn't destroy shit. I forgot about that. Let's keep plugging away at this one. I wonder if I get meter for stuff dying from... Okay, it died to the missile. Good. I get meter from stuff dying to just running out of fuel. Let's just start building these guys up. Just confirm that these only reach down to right above the city. Yeah. If I wanted to refuel, I can... Does a transport copter refuel the bombers? Because I could do that, right? Without needing to have them all share the airport. Can't quite reach the rocket, sadly. We'll move him up to be able to use his power next turn, I guess. Eventually try to keep them staggered, I guess. Can APCs refuel the flying units, is my question. He can't reach. Rocket can't get him, so still be able to start knocking some of them out here. I forgot to do some damage to the middle pipe. It's probably fine. It gives them fuel and ammo back. Alright, let's see. I could just hit it from this corner, actually, without having to use my power. So maybe I want to use my power to... deal with some of the other units that are in there. Well, getting the laser dealt with makes it easier for me to invade on the left side, so... I guess the meter's not doing me any good if I'm not using it, but if I'm going to use it, I want to hit whatever is as far as possible. And then I can start working on the laser after that, I guess. And we just kill it in a turn. I have to stagger them soon. Just making sure he can't get me from there. Sorry, I keep spacing on it. High skill cap game. Can you remember which tile was highlighted? Okay. Just kind of chilling out with green here. Build as many of those as I can. Alright, so one cannon's dealt with. And I could probably still hit a couple of them before I start having to moving them out of their way. This guy's got 3 shots, he's got 3 shots. I'd rather give 6 shots to a full health. Oh, can I not merge battleships? One more and we're ready to go ham soon. Laser might be reachable. Oh, I guess if I'm one further in after I destroy the rockets, I can sneak in there and take out the laser. Okay. Gotta be really slow and careful with this level. Should check that rocket in the back. It's fine. Probably start to damage the... Lasers on this row, right? Okay. Start to damage the seam up there too, maybe? Yeah, you can go here safely now, which will put you in range of the laser. Leave the seams alone now. Wonder if those units will start moving out if I destroy the inner seam but not the outer seam, or if they just stay there until they're actually able to do something. Okay, so computer almost has meter. A little careful here. Nice, got a good roll there. Let's blow it up and see what happens. I would love for the computer to come over in this direction. Let's confirm the CEO doesn't have his energy yet. Oh, not quite. Close, though. Try staggering these guys again. He's got 2 missiles. Can the other stuff on the ground not hit the bombers? Guess they're going to lose a lot of health in the effort of trying to get up to that location, though, where they can still safely hit all these units. Okay, so he's gonna get meter the next enemy unit I destroy. Which is maybe fine if he hits my greens. These guys can't do anything now. I don't know that they ever will be able to do something until I bust this open and try to bait the units out, so... maybe letting them eat the meteor is actually the smarter play here. Finally died. Take out the laser, I don't have to think about it anymore, which is nice. What's the range on this guy? I don't think it's possible for me to fight that missile on this side. Well, maybe if I can get to this tile. Blow this now. Alright, he's actually probably gonna hit my red guys, isn't he? Oh, right. They're all clustered up. Whoops. Forgot I was doing that. I let try to shoot as many of those dudes as I can here. So he can hit me with his laser there, but he can't. He can only hit one guy at a time, so. I love how I took all that damage and I still don't have meter with Eagle. CO damage doesn't count, I guess. Cool. Kind of stupid, but okay. Three shots, one shot, two shots. Probably better that he didn't shoot these guys, honestly. Can hit the rocket from there, and probably hit the other one from there, right? Probably should have just sat and patiently eaten damage there. Let him blow him up so I can get his double turn effect here. In range of the... This one still goes like all the way down, doesn't it? And basically covers the whole area, so killing the one on the left doesn't really get me any new options, it seems like. I want one of these to get killed by one of these units so that I can get my meter and double move, but... Kill some of these guys. Nerf them all as much as I can. Rockets. Start working on getting rid of his missiles. Give me my power, please. They really refuse to attack, don't they? When I merge units, I'm just wasting them since the computer will not hit me. I don't want to let them out through any other path here. Because I can almost do 1% damage there, but it's going to take forever. Gotta get a whole new set of units. The CO power in this level is kind of annoying because it just doesn't really keep you from winning, but it does pretty meaningfully slow you down. I could use the power here. Everyone shoot something. Should have done the leftmost one, then they would have been able to hit more. Yeah, just gonna have Neo tanks left, which is annoying. Hopefully the computer will attack my battleships now, because they're pretty much useless to me now. I don't think anyone can get closer to here for the other battleships to be useful, so just a matter of getting my bombers into line now, I guess. My new bombers. Next round, I'll send some of the low health green bombers to break the other seam, just so I have multiple paths in there. I wish your meter went up slightly. That guy's out of ammo, okay. I wish it just went up slightly every turn, regardless of whether you were taking or receiving damage. I think it's not impossible for me to gain more meter, but the Eagle's probably not going to get meter, right? Unless if he destroys a unit. So trying to wait to get, because there's no way for the computer to give it to me. Okay, well, let's put some of these guys up in here so that they can get hit by the stupid rocket thing. Everyone's still out of range here. I can hit him technically. And everyone else is useless. Let's just try to bait the computer into blowing these guys up. Or from the CO, right? We just established that getting hit by the CO gives you no meter. I lost like 40 health, I think, from the meteor hitting Eagle. And it gave me 0 meter. Sucks. Now I have meter, okay. to do it once. Alright, now we just gotta do cleanup after this. You guys are useless. $99 no matter what. Just need the computer to hit my bunched up battleships. There's only one of my units gonna attack the big laser at a time, which is gonna slow this down. Thanks, game. So it's 3x3. It's a 3x3 square, it looks like. Okay. Well, now I know. Get to there and then not take damage. This one dealt with. These guys are likely useless anyway. I should be able to fly him out of the way and wrap this up. I do, yes. I can only hit it with one thing at a time. All right, first try. Order all units to the platform. It's a trap. Mouth's getting ahead of your brain again. Okay. You guys have like a plan to deal with the trap though?
Mission complete.
That's A rank? Wow. I feel like I was really dicking around there, but... Final, so is this the final level? No, 40 days. There's a 30-day time limit. You love to have a time limit on the final level. Christ. Okay, so something launches in 7 days. See if the range matters again. It made a big difference last time, but I can't sit around the whole map this time, I guess. Sensei's been useless every time, but let's just go into the level and see. One second. It's morning, Andrew. I might go over to finish. Or Sturm. It's a giant laser blocking the platform. $30 days left, and then this laser hits everything in this column, and it's instant death in 7 days. So can I only hit this with... So we only have to destroy the laser, not the missile in the back? Alright, so... First character starts with 2 airports. Oh, does everyone have 2 airports? I have enough cities to justify Sensei. I start with 1 city, which kind of sucks. I guess there are some to take, but... I hate this level concept because I feel like I'm gonna fuck up in some way in an early turn and lose like 90 minutes. It does have an economy. He gets access to all these missile silos, I assume. I want to just rush him, but like, what does it mean to rush on a stage like this? I feel like he's gonna body block me in the column here. He won't destroy his own cannons to reach them. Oh man, this level sucks. He can spawn tons of units in here too, so it's not like I can just rush something into where the death ray is. I feel like Eagle's probably still the right character here just to try to get the double move and benefit from the tempo of getting in there twice, but I feel like I have to just skip these things or get around them. Going around them is not trivial. I can try to make dudes at the airports, I guess. These look like choke points. If I lose on day 29, I'm gonna scream. So I know I want to change my army. I just need to decide what I want to change it to. I guess 2 airports further north, technically, but not along the center line. Anti-air has good movement, even not on roads. I'm trying to think, like, what is the most movement I can get per tile with a unit that does decent damage against most other units. Probably anti-air, based on what y'all have said. I feel like I can't abide more expensive units. More movement's good, but it's probably not good enough. Then I'm gonna get hit by his CO power all the time. It's hard not to take Eagle. I think Sonya's useless. I don't think money is very helpful. Andy's power is extra damage, but not movement. Oh, it's movement if I do hyper upgrade. Her big thing is being able to cap instantly, which is useless here. I guess I could try to shut down his economy, assuming his economy is real. Yeah, so I guess Victory March is okay, because if I can get the units into the base, I can take all of the, like, cities and factories, but I could also just body block them by putting units on top of them, right? It's probably gonna have enough units that Olaf is worth it. I could see the money kid being useful. Let's take this just on the assumption that the computer's gonna have a ton of units here. And then Andy's always safe. Okay. Take us a while to get the necessary money here. Not enough for transport copter. Just let them go down, I guess. Get bombers right away. The problem is these are going to be able to hit me down the center no matter what, so I feel like I should favor cheaper units. Can't afford to do both. Does this terminate? Top of that bridge, okay. Really hard for me to evaluate whether I'm already fucked or not. I might be. I may have already made mistakes that doom me in an hour and a half. Great to be able to save every turn. Go back to an arbitrary day. The lasers are going to get me basically no matter what. I'm trying to hold the bridges here, but... that'd be nice. There's a lot of mistakes I make where it's like I moved into range of a laser or something, and just being able to redo the turn would be a big help, I think. Let's keep him from capping, even if this... It's gonna get hit by the thing, but it's fine. If I do this, what am I going to use it on? That only hits 2 guys. Hit a couple guys there. I have to leave them on the missile silo until they would actually be impactful. Let's hold that for now. You get a Neo tank, but let's try using anti-air. Ken got no meter there. I was really hoping for a kill. Shit. We could both get hit here, I guess. All the cannons can hit me. If I can start getting money from the cities, it's probably worth it. Let's just back up here, I guess. Can't land in forests, I guess. Oh, it's still green. Okay. Still, at best, gonna hit like 3 enemies if I use a missile. 3, 3, 3 everywhere. I'll start doing rockets or something after this. Can't reach the recon. Close to it, though. God, this shit's expensive. I think I want to hit at least 4 guys with the missile before I go to use it. Oh, now everyone's gonna be hit by the laser. Right. Fuck. The laser wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. Yeah. Well, right. It has the one unit that counters anti-air, right? The one that I kept building before. Did he do more damage to me than I did to him? Does he just have, like, stat bonus or something? Oh, cool. So yeah, I thought I took less damage on the defense, but... Okay, might be able to hit more guys now. It's 2, 3, and then it goes out 1 from there. I can hit 4 here, which would be pretty good, and they're about to be somewhat threatening. Attempting to hit them again. So I might not get 4 units to target cleanly like this anytime soon. Careful going up above this level. Slightly body blocking there. The good units are all so goddamn expensive that, like, if you don't use them perfectly, you are so far behind on tempo and economy. Sucks. It's green first. I can't attack bombers. God damn it. He's gonna die anyways. Do some damage. Try to make a fighters to do something more productive. See this guy. $15,000. He's gonna get hit, but it shouldn't hit too bad. It could be worse anyway. Because the Neo tanks are also kind of a hard counter to the anti-air. I'm using them on exactly the wrong level, I guess. He'll be dead in a second. I feel like I've already wasted all of my initial turns. And I'm like wildly behind on economy, and it's like already unrecoverable. But he's so well defended, I don't know how the fuck, like I don't even see where the weak point is on the map where I could come in and put pressure on him, because I can't be treading water like this for 9 days. I have made no advances. I'm just strictly behind on economy. Since his units are stronger. I feel like if you fight him, you've already lost. You have to be finding some way to like draw the attention of his units and not fight him at all. A fighter. That's so little damage. To me, this level is all about, like, clever body blocking to, like, allow your units to sneak through and take out his bullshit at the beginning. Which I am not doing, so... Probably gonna have to restart this one, but... I guess being able to hit everyone with Olaf's power is going to be good. The amount of stars you get for one of your units getting destroyed is just a function of how expensive the unit was, so you can't, like, manipulate that by just throwing regular units at the enemy over and over to get as many deaths as possible. Rocket's still gonna get me here, which sucks. There's no bonus for, like, the unit dying. It just cares about health, and that's it. Well, he's got meter. I feel like I remember having this problem with the final mission of Advance Wars 1 where it was, like, really, really tight. So far behind. I guess you could say my stars are a resource that I can spend, but... I'm tempted to just Google this, you guys. Like, this mission seems so tightly tuned. 30 days is no time. There's got to be some kind of, like, okay, you know every unit in Advance Wars 2, and you know that this unit draws out the computer to exactly this tile, and you can, like, rush in and fuck up his ray. Because I think any amount of time spent experimenting here, I'm not going to know what the problem is for, like, an hour or 2 hours at a time. This right here is my video game nightmare. It's this kind of a timed mission. The time to death, I think if I had to pick one issue to, like, if I could be god of video games to wave a wand and fix it in every game, this would be the thing I would fix. Like, I want this game to realize that I'm so far behind that it's impossible, because I think that that's algorithmically determinable, and then blow me up like there's like a special laser in the corner that's like watching my unit counts or my economy or something, and it just deletes me. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. And I could play it out, but like to what end, right? Like there's nothing new to learn about the map. It's not like the computer spawns its own units in any kind of predictable way. There's nothing I can learn. It's the same map from turn 1. But it takes me so many turns to learn what my army is supposed to do. I think maybe taking Eagle on this level is a trap, just because he's never going to get enough bar to do anything. Because he has like almost no economy. I mean, I guess he's got a decent number of cities compared to some prior levels, but like at the time I have bar, I'm going to have like 2 units, so who cares, right? I kind of wish there was a commander who would just give power to another commander, right? I'm borderline worried that this level is lost at the commander stage. Like, I'm worried that once you pick your 3 commanders, that the level's already over. You don't know it yet, but you don't have enough, like, movement. It seems like the missiles are really easy to misuse. I wish you could use the missiles to take out, like, some of the little traps around the level. Like, it would be great if the missile was a one-shot kill on, like, any of the seams or on the small turrets, and maybe a 2-shot kill on the big turrets. That would add some interesting strategy to the stage, because then maybe you want to take these 2 at the beginning so that you could blow one of those up and relieve a little bit of pressure. I see how the center of the map is, don't go down the center. Like, the computer's just going to claim this, and there's fuck all you can do about it. You know, try to sneak around here to take out one of these guys, but you have to take out both of them. Taking out one of them is unacceptable, right? And you have to have enough movement. So a bomber isn't even guaranteed to one-shot this cannon, right? A bomber does like 89 damage, and then it's going to get hit by the cannon on the next turn and probably whatever units the computer has there. So, like, you have to be able to get 2 units in here to destroy these cannons across 2 different turns each, probably with the Western and Eastern armies. And I guess I don't know what you're doing with the Central Army, then. Stalling? The Central Army exists to, like, hold this bridge and just waste the computer's time and try to pull them over to you, but, like, why? I guess there I can see taking Sensei in the bottom middle just to get an overwhelming number of human units to throw at this bridge to just die over and over and do nothing but waste the computer's time. But the computer seems pretty smart about selecting which units to attack. I think this stage would be difficult enough with just, hey, the laser fires every 7 turns, and you have to destroy it eventually. I think the 30-day time limit is what's making me feel despair and not want to just try to figure it out. I want to just, like, look up the IGN guide or something, because it's not here. It's not just time to death. It's also time to learn, right? Like, I'm making a mistake as I build the units in these bases, and I'm not learning that that unit choice was a mistake for sometimes 3-4 turns. And then once it happens, there's been so many complicated things that have happened in the interstitial turns that it's hard for me to evaluate what should I have built instead with that money that I had 3 turns ago. Like, I don't even remember how much money it was at that point. Probably not anti-airs. This is why I really don't like these kinds of army building games where you're using one degenerate resource. Because I was talking about this in Discord, that what the game is about, it's about shopping, right? It's the same complaint I have about, you know, shopping in MMOs, that everything degenerates to this one resource called money. And at any given time on the map, there is one unit which is the best value per dollar. And knowing which unit is the best value per dollar usually isn't terribly complicated. Like you could figure it out. But the gap between spending your money poorly and spending your money wisely is like death in 15 turns. It's not death right now. I don't like choose the wrong solution in the puzzle and then die in 5 minutes. I choose the wrong solution in the puzzle and then I die 20, 30 minutes, an hour from now. This time limit is the worst of all possible worlds. It's 30 turns. It's too long, but not short enough, right? And it's definitely not selected to be, here's, there's a 26-day time limit because we know you can make it there in 26 days. No, it's 30. They just picked a number. It's not even enough times for the laser to fire an even number of times, right? It's only going to fire 4 times and then get 2 days into not firing at the end. It's completely arbitrary. I don't think the time limit in this stage tells me anything about... Like, I like the time limit in XCOM 2, right? XCOM 2 is also a tactical RPG, and it introduced time limits in each stage, but the time limit is extremely fucking aggressive. It's like, you gotta beat this level in, like, 6 turns, right? So that means we know we've calculated how many tiles you can move with each of your soldiers, and you get like 1 turn of grace, maybe 2 turns of grace if the level is forgiving. This level, if you do it perfectly, I bet you have like 16 turns of grace or something stupid. Because I think the format of the stage is they really just want you to rush this. Right? Ignore, don't fight, don't build armies, don't battle. Just find the weak link in the map that the computer doesn't fill up these 4 tiles at exactly the right time, such as you can sneak past this laser and then fit a couple bombers in here with exactly enough health to be able to finish it off before he kills you with his meteor strike, right? So I'm going to restart, but I'm agonizing over whether I just want to read the IGN guide. I think I'm going to, though. Because otherwise I think it's just going to be miserable wheel spinning, possibly to the 28-hour mark. And it's not going to be the kind of, like, being stuck on a Dark Souls boss for 10 hours where I feel like each run, this could be the attempt. Like, it's never going to feel like this is going to be the attempt. It's just going to be, I'm going to feel doomed the whole time, every time. I could do that before I read the whole guide. What are the CO recommendations? You just want to tell me? It's probably possible with any combination of 3 COs if you're really good, but if you're me, I think that I've already lost the map based on CO decisions. Okay, so Eagle was correct, but the other 2 were wrong. All right, try it. This is where it really feels like they're having me participate in the game design too much. I would prefer this level be a micro-only level. It's like the most macro level possible. Colin, just because the money is that effective, I suppose. Okay, I'll do a honest try here with these 3, and if I feel like I'm just doomed again in like 10 turns, then I'll just follow the guide. What makes him so good? Is it just he's not nerfed like Eagle is? Yeah, exactly. So, what units deal damage to pipes? Because not every unit can suitably harm pipes, right? We don't want indirect fire with max. And max still gets extra damage even with bombers. Try to save up to get a bomber, I guess, up here. Know how I want to spend him. Medium tanks, maybe, to try to hold the center. So, mechs are supposed to be good damage against vehicles, but they're practically only good against recons and regular tanks. They get crushed by medium tanks. I guess I could try to do mostly indirect fire stuff here. Plant it on the bridge, maybe. See, I already have this pit in my stomach that I just made a mistake that's going to doom me. Bombers, 22,000. Well, indirect fire units, it's really hard to get the mech to the indirect fire unit, right? I feel like that's my big problem. It's one of my big problems. Because their movement sucks ass, and they're very likely to get annihilated by everything else the computer's running. Cost effective if they attacked first. Are they only, do they only like make mathematical sense if you're combining them with APCs to get them to the front lines quickly or something. But that doesn't make sense because then you have to spit them out and that ends their turn when they get spit out. Try to guard with regular tanks here. They don't really hide in the forest. They get +1 defense in the forest. You can't like ambush with them in the way you're imagining outside of specific stages that have a line of sight mechanic, right? It's almost laser time. I'm gonna make sure I move my rocket and artillery out of the way. Remind myself what exactly the laser hits. It's annoyingly not these two bridges, but like this. I think we want this to be the opposite. We want the rocket to be behind. I guess I can move it ahead of it next turn. Do another rocket on the other side, I guess. His units are, like, extremely noticeably cheaper. Yeah, but when you say I send 2 mechs towards 1 rocket, like, you're imagining a version of the map where there's like a rocket here and like no other units to consider, right? Like, sure, I can imagine that makes sense in that situation, but realistically, there's like 7 other guys that just come over and snipe your mech for free, right? Maybe I'm being unreasonable, but... I feel like movement is God in this game. A bomber. Let's see if those just get deleted instantly before I can do anything useful with them. Does the laser hurt the computer too, or just me? God damn it. I think I'm dead. I think taking that much damage to my rockets has made this level unsolvable. Was I missed that the little tank could get that close to me that turn. Fucking Can't even get in there. Because the recon's not going to do enough damage, yeah. What day is this? So it's after tomorrow that he's going to blow up this line. I think I fully avoid the problems when I play something like XCOM, because XCOM doesn't ask me to participate in the game design by, like, requiring me to build an army on every stage from... There's, like, so many things that you could change about this level, right? What your first 3 COs are, what order you place the COs, the order you build buildings on every single turn. Like, there's so many opportunities to misplay and so little feedback as to which of your choices were misplays. Like, I think the biggest thing I know, putting my rocket there where the little tank could just barely reach it, not aggressively checking movement radius on every enemy last turn, was obviously a pretty big misplay, but... I don't want to build anything this turn, because if I do, I get hit by the laser immediately. I could build an aerial unit, I guess. Maybe because the fighters are cheap. But if the computer is better with literally every unit, then the fighter is not going to one-shot anything, right? It barely one-shots, I think, copters when the computer doesn't have a mathematical advantage. I feel like the name of the game is just delay. All right, is this enough to one-shot? Yes. So I'm wondering if I just have to get up here, basically, and keep spending all my money on bombers with him and just try to delay as long as possible. He could still end the mission by capturing any of my HQs, right? I tried to debuff these guys with the missile, I'd only be hitting a few of them. 2 indirect fire units. Anywhere where I can hit at least 4 guys with the missile. Doesn't look like it. Wait to send that guy. Just afford another bomber. but these fighters are to kill my bomber immediately. So I need to like rewind that step because I think that's also a game-ending mistake because of how like precious the bombers are. I didn't even see that he spawned a fighter there, so I just have to delay by a turn there, I guess. I don't think I have any way to deal with his bombers either. It bothers me because it feels like the solution to the stage is incredibly fucking specific. It's specifically on turn 1, build these units. On turn 2, build these units. On turn 3, move them so that they're exactly 1 square away, right? I have no missiles, so this thing is just gonna... So I have to build at least 1 anti-air with Colin, or at least 1 anti-air with everybody, but like... He doesn't have any jets at the moment, I guess. This guy can just like pick off my units for free. There's basically fuck all I can do about it. Delay his economy slightly. I know I'm gonna get hit by shit in there, but it's a recon. I think what you do is you send a bomber through this seam, and then you send it through these 2 seams, and then you get up here and hope that the computer doesn't have any bullshit to stop you by the time you get there. Like, trying to look at the geometry of the stage, that's the only thing that makes any sense to me. I'm not gonna be able to afford to make a, what do you call it? A fighter jet to defend my other bomber there, sadly. This is probably correct this turn, at least. Probably the best value I'm gonna get for that on any future attempt. He doesn't have any fighter jets on this side. I wonder how, like, deterministic the computer is when it comes to determining what units it builds. I wonder if you just restart the mission until he doesn't build fighter jets on the side that you have to send the bombers in to win. I just have to wait until I get money now. I guess we should do this again because it was really high value. So 18 points of damage. It's actually not as good as I was thinking, but... I guess anti-air can still beat a fighter jet, right? But it just has to get in range of it. Okay. Guess we just wait then. I think I'm gonna get my anti-air there in time. Missile placement is concerning on the side there. Well, he actually moved it to where it's less dangerous. So activating his power just gives me more money, which maybe is what we want here. My god, it almost trades. I guess the point is that's a good trade because the bomber cost the computer more than the anti-air costs me. I just need to hold his attention. Could try to make fighters to fuck with his flying units so that they leave my bombers alone and see if I can just stall until I win. Problem with his secondary power is that it's a one-time damage bonus, I guess. But it doesn't also give you the money of the level 1 power. Yeah, unless if the computer is hard-coded to, like, make a fighter jet to stop me here. That just ends up being a race to just rush into that little tile. I kind of hate that, to be honest. Fighter's gonna be able to reach me no matter what I do here, so I just want to, like, hide him, I guess. Since this wasn't enough damage. Hold on. I thought I moved my bomber exactly out of range to get hit by that fighter, but it damaged me anyway. I guess I can't go back and see. I thought I moved it exactly onto the tile that was outside of the red squares. Does this guy get, like, extra range on everything or something? Yeah, I thought I highlighted this and it said his final tile was this one, which is why I moved him onto the forest. That must not have been right. I think I'm just gonna activate his power here. Just ignore everything. Focus solely on the bullshit that I'm trying to do here. So am I just out the extra stars if I don't activate it immediately? I think I am. Okay, so this is where he should spawn fighter jets and or anti-air in this corner to deal with me. Let's get units to just stand on the city here, I guess. He's gonna get blown up before I can do anything. Just camping my airport. Well, he's got his full meter here. Who does he hit? One of my bombers? My good bomber? Probably my blue units that are all gathered together in the middle of the map. Fighters I just made. I need plus movement on max here. Debuffed fighter jet is like borderline useless. Just barely enough. Can't reach that guy. Wait, is it 1.5 times the gold you currently have on you, or is it another, is it regenerating money for the turn? Fuck. Clearly I misunderstood that. So he just spawned a fighter. He must have been able to reach me last turn because of... Let me see if I can blow this up. I can, okay. It gives me some freedom on this side of the screen. I can try to send my new fighter jets to help, maybe? The red range is based on my unit placement at the time of checking. Cool. He's just gonna be able to blow him up for free. There's basically nothing I can do about it. That does like no damage. I guess I'd rather him blow up one that doesn't have full health. Maybe this guy can get over and kill... I guess he'll just barely not be able to kill the other one from this side. I want to send my blue fighter jets into the middle just to fuck with him endlessly. Like something like this is the answer of just ignore the stage. Your middle character exists solely to distract the computer. You're just trying to rush bombers and maybe a fighter jet and maybe a an anti-air in through the seam. But I feel like anti-airs are so slow, that can't possibly be the answer. What tiles are safe now? Okay, everything on this side is technically safe. He's gonna blow him up. Still too far away. Alright, it's Blue's turn. What can you really do about that fighter? He's gonna kill me pretty much no matter what I do here. Try to get closer to maybe blow this up to give me some more freedom to move around along the bottom. It's his CO power again. Movement speed increases by 1 and eventually 2 spaces, so extra movement speed might make a difference. Can't get to me from there. This guy's almost out of fuel anyway. No more efficient placement that time, at least. There's a real reason to take max in this level. Is just the bonus. Bonus movement. Yeah, like the 2 actions on this side would be nice, but not amazing anymore. Although I guess I can send his units through the center after this, potentially. Interesting choice for the computer there. Get double move with Eagle and move up by 2 with Max. Alright, well I may as well deal with this. Am I out of fuel? Oh no, wrong character. Not even enough to one-shot, wow. This guy's range down from that city. Let's see, spawn some missiles in there. Which I probably still deal with, theoretically. I've got full meter almost with him. Missiles are theoretically easier for me to hit there. I don't know a reason to ultimately put them, though. Some damage, it's trade, I guess. All I need to do is just spawn another fighter jet, though, and I'm kind of fucked. What's this guy's range? I'd love to, like, try to draw him over here. Oh, right, now my turn. I'm not gonna have enough fighters in there to meaningfully harass him. So bombers can take the missiles out as long as they can get adjacent to them, right? Alright, so I can get +2 move, which is not super helpful here. I need that to not kill me this turn. He can't go through because he's body blocked. Oh my god, not enough. Okay, well, I'll be able to sneak past those guys. It's basically just giving them an extra move, which kind of sucks. Didn't account for second laser. I know what I'm going to do if I attempt this the third time, I think. Uh-oh, that's bad. Game over if any of my cities are capped like that. I think he's just going to kill me then, because I don't think there's anything I can do to stop him. I don't have any units in range. I guess I needed to put something on top of my city to buy me a turn. It seemed like he was actively avoiding trying to cap my headquarters. I don't think there's any way I can get a unit over to stop that, sadly. Because it's impossible for me to spawn a unit and fight back on the same turn. And I have no units in the area. He can't do anything. Well, let's see what I can destroy, I guess. I hate fighter versus fighter, like, not being enough, even when I have that much of an advantage. I don't think that gets me in close enough. Oh, maybe it does. Come on, be enough damage. 30%? Jesus Christ. Oh, because he got hit by the fucking laser on the last turn. So if I could rewind 2 turns and leave him here, maybe the movement would still been enough to get there and I would have won. Christ almighty. Alright, well... let me die here. I think any of my green units can get over there to save the day, sadly. Dick. Okay. All right, let's try to hold the center this time. So if I had fighter or maybe anti-air support to deal with the... I still don't know if the anti-air can get to the seam in time, but I guess I can try. So we're doing fighters early, fighters and anti-air, I guess, with Colin. Oh, I forgot to make another guy to get in the transport copter there. Shit. That might be a restart worthy tempo mistake, but I'm just gonna go rather than constantly be stressed. I remember to do it with this character. Get an anti-air moving up that way, I guess. And same here. I wonder if I had left the bomber behind the pipe there, if I could have won that time with the +2 move on Max's ability. I may have been off by 1 tile. That's something that's difficult for me to, okay, save him here so that he can get there in 2 turns. It's difficult for my brain to plan around a lot of the time. Get another one on this side now. Here, next turn. That delays my bomber by a turn, but maybe that's acceptable. I want to get something on each of my bases to keep the computer from capping me and fucking me over. I put on the base over here so I can move the copter back there. This will give me a turn's warning if it's gonna die, you know? Delay his economy slightly. Laser time kind of soon. I was hoping to use him to protect my bomber, but... Oh, he's actually going to come and kill my fighter now, isn't he? Because I didn't move him out of the way. Well, whatever. Fighter mainly needs to be able to harass, I guess. It's like pathetic. Oh good, the anti-air went for ground unit instead of my fighter jet there. Put you up here. You think is out of range of this thing? No, it's not. Keep tanking him, I guess. Yeah, it's like underwhelming even against a regular tank, I feel like. This guy's about to get hit by the laser, so I don't want to spawn anything in this turn, other than I guess I could make something over here, but... nothing I want this turn. Fortunately, most likely to lose a unit here because his laser is going to be blowing up whatever I have camped on that tile the whole game. Does that mean he's just barely not going to make it to the... yeah, it does mean that, doesn't it? Should have seen that coming. Oh well. I'm gonna make another one to follow up here. He'll be able to blow up that side this turn, in theory. Oh yeah, and his artillery there can just freely shoot at my anti-air cannon. That wasn't a problem last time because I wasn't sending any ground units in that direction, so I wasn't thinking about it. Yep. Blow them up for free, that's cool. Spawning missiles is bad. Now he's got a fighter jet. Can't get up there, annoyingly. Medium tank can probably hold the longest on the city. Spawn something helpful. I forgot to move the fighter on the right side. Shit. Tempo-wise, I'm behind my first attempt pretty significantly here. Probably gonna want another bomber on that side. Make sure I have a way to get through here and he doesn't body block me. It's painful knowing that I almost had it last run. I'd have to go back and calculate the movement to see if I could have won or if I would have been off by one. Motherfucker did body block me, but at least I can blow him up with the anti-air, potentially. $30 damage from a medium tank versus the small tank? Jeez, game. Wow, and the small tank does so much damage to the anti-air. I think the anti-air kind of sucks when you're up against this particular enemy, it seems like. Guess I could also try to debuff these guys with the missiles at the bottom. Oh, I forgot to do this. Shit. I knew I was reading something. I have to hit him to reduce my damage taken here. What is anti-air good against? Ground units and air units. Infantry. Cool. Feels like kind of bad design to me, because, like, he's got enough advantages, right? I feel like they gave him, like, every conceivable advantage. He's gonna block me here, isn't he? Right for my rocket. My fighter jet, I should say. So that is based on my banked money. That is not based on my money generation potential, it seems like. This guy's almost dead now. Tried to send him in there just to pull attention, I guess. Alright, if I wanted to try to weaken his main resistance, I'd want to be able to hit both of these guys, which I can't do. So let's wait. That sets me so far back in terms of time, but I guess that means the jet can't get to me, which is good. It still doesn't have his ability. Won't be able to get my fighter jet in there to fight that guy, annoyingly. Now he has it. I don't know who he's gonna hit with it, though. Hopefully he hits some of my blue guys. Oh, that was convenient. He didn't use it, so he will use it next turn. Okay. God, that damage is so terrible. Debuffs him a little bit, I guess. It's better than nothing, but... Try to spawn a medium tank here just to draw his ire. Save money for next turn to use the power up since it's based on money in hand, it seems like. So if I nuke this guy this turn, I won't be able to kill this guy, but I can maybe reduce his damage a little bit. Almost make him a non-threat if I do it with the other guy too. Not his turn yet. Okay. Not enough money for another one. I want to better defend my city here, but kind of just trying to rush it here. So this missile can hit neither of those. Okay, great. Fantastic. Means you might be strong enough to kill you. Okay, great. Wonderful. Double move with Eagle would be incredible, but haven't blown up enough units for that to be on the table at the moment, seems like. Hit my blue guys, please. Oh, he might hit my bombers. I think they're kind of close to each other. Oh. Alright. Yeah, that was definitely the biggest threat on the map. Good call. Human units could get down there eventually and cause me problems, but... He takes... So, anti-air is bad against tanks, unless if it's him in my city, I guess, is the idea? I really want to make sure I don't die to the computer just kind of waltzing into my base here, so... What, on his last turn, you mean? Pretty annoying. Cool. I'm worried about him taking... I want to have another bomber to back up, but I feel like Eagle's probably good enough to hold things, so I'm going to pull a Neo tank here. Just should try to hold my base. So does it get like a bonus buff for being in a defensive square compared to all other units? Because all units get a bonus in a defensive square, right? So right now, I'm looking kind of good. Although I can't get to the thing next turn. He's probably going to build bullshit to fuck with me next turn. 27 fuel on that guy. Anti-air is almost certainly dead in a second anyway. I wouldn't mind just this fighter jet. Well, let's see if I can lure him down here. That would obviously be better. And if I just generally waste his turn would be good. I'll hold my base here. See what he builds on this turn too. Well, I mean, Neo Tank was not great. I don't think I can build anything in red that'll... I guess I just have to stave off the computer getting onto my tile. That's the more important thing. Just fight him a little bit. Money buys power. It's more like it. He's got a fuel problem, okay. Let's do something helpful. Maybe... Tempting to do the bonus here just to make sure I can do enough damage to that guy that he's not a big problem, but... He can't hit me from in that range, so that definitely helps. Units aren't over here yet. They will be soon. Just build something. Waste his time a little bit. Let's see. Is his bonus enough for him to kill it? Got fighter jets coming, but I guess they can't get there in time. Well, let's see what he does on his turn here. I think the fact that when you die, they tell you the exact strategy they want you to take. I mean, it's nice being able to notice, because I did notice the pipes on the sides as the weak geometry in the level, but it's like so difficult to be able to know that, yeah, I'm going to have the ability to do that. Well, hopefully we got it. Send people up this way just in case something gets fucked up. You never know. It's pretty substantial. He has enough fuel to get there. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, oh, you have a 30 turn limit, but you win in like half that, right? I feel like if that's what they want you to do, then the turn limit should be 15 turns. Then you're like, fuck, where's the weak point, right? Clearly I'm not supposed to fight the enemy at all. If anything, I'm supposed to distract the enemy. It seems like the more you do that, the harder the rest of the level is going to be. This game has a snowballing effect, right? Because of the way his economy works. He starts off with a better economy than you do, even accounting for the fact that you have 3 armies. And because a lot of the cities are protected by his giant cannons, his economy just gets better and better over time. So the longer the mission lasts, the harder it is if you don't just rush it. Is Hawk gonna help us? Nice, that's cool. He was the General Leo. Does that eliminate his sins? I won't forget what you did to Green Earth. He's gonna be the big bad of the next game, I guess. Like, I've complained a lot about having to restart, but I feel like that has to be the normal experience. If the Howling to Beat is 28 hours, I'm only saving 8 hours on the Howling to Beat because I have y'all in chat to advise me, like, use these COs or whatever, right? People going to 28 hours on average for main story only must be struggling worse than I was, in this game at least. Party! He wants cake and cream. I want my cakes and creams. Little Lord Birthday over here. Yeah, but that'd be under main plus sides, right? This main story only is 28 hours. War is over. Yeah, main plus sides is 38 hours. And like, what else would that be other than doing all the side missions, right? Viewing my final rank in each level. All right, thoughts on Advance Wars 2. I like the genre. I like tactics games. Some tactics games I like better than others. Like, I remember enjoying Final Fantasy Tactics and then playing a bunch of other tactics games and being like, wow, these are all just Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, they don't really have any new ideas to contribute to the space. It's just the same. It's like it's even worse than the JRPG in a lot of respects. You think there would be a lot more design space when you have both, like, you know, a grid with tiles you have to move on and actions to take. But I think it actually shrinks the design space pretty substantially, and most of those games are very samey. Advance Wars feels like it's distinct from them because it's not an RPG, so there's no, like, carrying over stats from prior levels, which is for the best. I think if you could get XP in this game and be stronger in later stages, it would be a fucking nightmare. Like, that's what Dungeon Keeper is like, and I think that's horrible about Dungeon Keeper. It could really put you in a situation where the level is balanced, assuming that you got a bunch of extra units 15 hours ago, and now you're fucked because you don't, right? And unfortunately, the game doesn't have that. I do like that the levels are independently, tactically balanced. I remember playing Advance Wars 1 and having basically no negative impression of it whatsoever, just coming out having a really good time and thinking it was really good, and thinking a lot of the changes to what I was used to with tactical RPGs like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics and Ogre Battle and the like, or Tactics Ogre, was strictly a good thing. This game, I think, they didn't really have that much more design space, right? Like, the Fog of War was in the original, or is that new to Advance Wars 2? Those missions were slightly more interesting, I think, but I noticed they were used exceedingly sparingly in this one. The hard mode missions are radically different. That's cool. Dual Strike has a leveling per commander. I remember having a vaguely negative time with the final mission of the original Advance Wars. I remember thinking it was cool that you got to use, was it like 3 commanders, right? That was like special for that mission in the first game. But that I remember being frustrated that it felt like the developers had one solution in mind and had tuned the level such that you basically had to do that. And I feel like that can be fine. Like, sometimes you can make a puzzle game or the equivalent and have one solution in mind, and then maybe the player comes up with something you weren't expecting. But I think that that's really what's at the heart of what makes me hate the RTS genre, is that the RTS genre promises, like, this game where you can build your own army and, like, participate in the design, so to speak. I know I keep using that phrase, and I'm sure people find that baffling, but, like, when they say build your own army, to me that means come up with your own strategy, you know? Maybe focus on medium tanks, and you win with medium tanks, or maybe you want to do mutalisks, or this or that. But frequently what it ends up being is, like, intuit what the dev wanted you to build as the army anyway, build that army, and then execute perfectly. And it doesn't give me happy brain chemicals. And I didn't get that negative feeling with Advance Wars 1 for most of the game, and I got it for most of the back half of Advance Wars 2. And I think all that probably implies to me is that them letting you choose your CO more, letting you choose from more armies, just kind of increase the space for which you to make for which you could make trivial strategic misplays, right? You can make a mistake at the CO selection level that doesn't just make the level 5% harder, that makes the level twice as hard or 10 times as hard. And you don't really have any way of knowing that that mistake was so severe until you get like halfway through a, you know, hour-long, 90-minute stage. And so it's that sort of confluence of factors. It's the having to build an army. It's being able to make a strategic mistake. Like having to choose your CO before you get to see the map seems fucked up. There are a couple maps in this game where you pick your COs and then it loads in and says, well, this is the CO you should pick. And it's like, I just picked my CO. Like, did you intend to put that before I picked the CO, you know? I think the first game was... I'd have to go back and watch the VODs, because maybe I'm just... You have rose-colored glasses or something, and I was like, had just come off a bunch of tactical RPGs and was really excited to play a game that felt super different. But I felt like it wasn't as hyper-tuned as this game. And it's difficult to articulate exactly what the problem is on every level, other than to just broadly say, I think this game is overtuned. Because you could point to everything and say, well, you're supposed to know that, right? Like the map loads in, you know exactly how far the enemies are from you. Like you can tell where you should move your units, and it makes sense with hindsight. But I think crucially, it makes sense with hindsight. Like once you've already played the game, and once you look at the map, and once if you're watching someone else play it, it's easier to like count out the tiles, I think, and to know with hindsight, oh, this is what I should have done. But I feel like that sort of, you know, instant hindsight learning would be serviced by a rewind feature to like just rewind a mistake I just made, provided it didn't give me new information. I can understand if they don't want to let me rewind the ability to like find an enemy in the fog of war or discover a submarine or something, because that's new information. But so many of the things you can do in this game do not represent new information. It's just, oh, I thought that this unit could attack that unit. I forgot it couldn't. I pressed A too fast and ended my turn. Can I just like take that back, please? Like it's the equivalent of, people keep comparing this to chess in Discord. It's the equivalent of in chess, you know, someone's got their hand on the piece and it slips slightly. Like, yeah, okay, I guess there's some level of grandmaster play where your hand comes off the piece and they're like super fucking hardcore about it. But like grandmaster chess play is not about blunders, right? That's not what's interesting about chess. Chess is not about not making stupid mistakes. Chess is about finding brilliant plays and discovering brilliant things about the level. So like to me, the levels that stand out to me the most are the Sea Fortress level that's micro only, where the brilliance of the level is attempting it and then realizing, I need to like, even though it would make sense to assault from left to right, because that's what makes sense for movement, I actually need to sneak around and assault from right to left, because all of the turrets are, there's an asymmetry in the level, and the turrets are protecting each other from right to left. So if I take out the stuff on the right first, then I can be safe to take out everything else with impunity. Like, that is cool. I like that as a puzzle. I think that if you had the Tactical Breach Wizards developers make their version of Advance Wars, they would do a brilliant adaptation of the Sea Fortress level where you have that revelation. And Tactical Breach Wizards does a bunch of other really smart stuff too, where it's like, we're not going to incentivize you to beat the level, you know, it's not always going to be do it fast and with a lot of damage. Like Tactical Breach Wizard says, this game is essentially a puzzle game, and the optional objectives for beating it are going to be unique to each stage. Sometimes it's going to be beat it in 3 turns, but a lot of the times it's going to be like, you know, this unit has to kill this many units, or this character has to not take damage, or you have to beat the level while breaching through 3 windows or something. They're all very like intentional and well designed. Here, I think the gap between like getting a B rank and an S rank isn't super interesting. The S rank is just you did what the developers thought you were going to do to make the level as easy as possible. And anything below S rank is you fucked around for a few extra turns, and we didn't design the level in such a way that it was like, because I don't think I deserved an A rank. Like, this game just gave me an A rank. I think it only gave me an A rank because an A rank is like the borderline minimum on average to beat most of the levels in it. You know what I mean? So like something like Sea Fortress, like I think that revelation is cool. I think honestly the final level, realizing, oh, I don't have time to fight these guys. I need to like waste their time in the middle of the map and then rush the seams. But like knowing that you have to rush the seams sort of requires that you know in advance that 1, the bomber will always be able to destroy the seam from full health, and that 2, Max's power will get you the extra range to make sure you can get to the laser in the center to destroy it from full health, right? Like, there's a lot of conspiring factors that are difficult, especially for a blind player, to ascertain. And I can see how someone who's an Advance Wars expert has just played this game a lot, or has played it multiple times, or beat it once years ago and remembers, oh yeah, like, you know, this unit's great against this unit, it does a shitload of damage. And sure, it didn't help that I played the game for 5 hours and then like took a 5-year break. So some of the lessons from the beginning of the game didn't stick as well, but I don't think that that was really the like the motivating factor behind things taking a long time and becoming frustrating. I think the main problem was just the tuning of everything, that like the level is designed that if you don't do what the developers are envisioning you to do, then you die in about 40 minutes. And I wish if they wanted to have that tight of a vision that you died like immediately, right? That the death laser is based on the seams being broken. And if you haven't broken the seams by turn 7, or you haven't broken the first 2 seams by turn 7, then you just die. The laser just blows up the map and it's game over, right? But instead it gives you 30 turns, which is like 13 turns too many, 15 turns too many. I don't know. I'm interested in playing more Advanced Wars. I don't hate the game. To be clear, I like this game like several orders of magnitude more than every RTS I've ever played. It's just this sequel caused similar frustrations in me to the frustrations I feel when playing an RTS, and that's crazy to me, because to me the thing that's frustrating to me about an RTS is this like confluence of 7 things that I hate all at once. And the only one of those things that I hate that's in Advanced Wars is the army building aspect. It's a game that says the core loop of this is shopping. It's going to the store with a degenerate currency and deciding what is the best use of my currency at this time, right? I feel like there's all sorts of ways. I've played all sorts of games that involve some element of shopping or some element of limited choice. I brought up in Discord the example of what if you made a Shop the Spire version of Slay the Spire, where instead of at the end of every round you being given 3 cards to choose from, you were just given money that's, you know, balanced around the game. So you get roughly enough money to make a winning deck. And then at the end of every round, you just got access to a shop that had every single card in the game. Like, to me, that game is monumentally less interesting, substantially more degenerate than base Slay the Spire, because a meta exists in the system at the moment you design it that way, right? Like, you're not making a limited decision where sometimes you have to make the best out of a bad situation. Sometimes you have to pick the least bad card out of 3 bad cards. Every time you go into that shop, there is a card that is the correct buy based on whatever the current boss is for the act, or what you think the boss is going to be in the next act, right? There's like minimal RNG to constrain that. And I think that that's a problem with Advanced Wars, because every time you go to build a unit, like, you're never making that choice between, wow, I've got like 3 bad choices, let me try to make like the best choice given that I'm in a shit situation. It's like, no. Make the best choice. And if you're in a shit situation, it's because you made a bad choice last turn, or 2 turns ago, or 3 turns ago, or 4 turns ago. Frequently, like 4 turns ago is when you find out, fuck, now I'm screwed because of something that happened 4 turns ago. Anyway, you've heard me rant about it. I know we're going to be playing whatever the next one is on Subblock, Dual Strike or something like that. It seems like the game maybe peaked in the first one. I've heard that no one really likes the ones after Advance Wars 2, and maybe the people who like 2 are just accepting the fact that it's quite a bit more overtuned and are okay with that. But I would say if I were to give a 10 out of 10 or maybe a 9 out of 10 to Advance Wars 1, this one gets like a 7 out of 10 for me, just because the tuning feels like it caused the game to be more frequently frustrating than enjoyable. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. The final stage is the first one. Was the only one you remembered from your own playthrough. Yeah. The Convey versus the plus sign turrets. Although that one I think would be vastly improved by just letting you know where the lasers are hitting every turn, because you get so punished for fucking that up. Outsized punishment, it's like the relationship is the size of the punishment to the triviality of the error. If you are punished like 40 minutes for a stupid mistake, that's less interesting to me than being punished 40 minutes for like a galaxy brain mistake. You get punished by like an hour in Elden Ring Night Rain if you don't know how to fight the Night Lord. Huge punishment, but it feels like there's all these choices that you get to then reevaluate afterward. None of them were stupid. You don't die because you stupidly pressed the flask button instead of the dodge button, right? That's not usually what gets you killed. Anyway.